Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back in the Mina Holler. Pick up where we left off after finishing the second generator. And I don't really know what my plans are for today, probably just kind of wing it. We last left off on a boss fight, so I think my goal now is to probably go back towards town. I'm assuming this is the quickest way back towards town. This was the escort path where we got out that way. Everything is just covered in acid. And ideally, I might want to try to get some of the optional feats done today. Or like the more weapon-specific ones. I don't think I went this way because I immediately went for the escort quest. As I realize I can't do the 1 HP thing yet because I don't have the reserve tank, and that's required for the 1 HP heal. And I did see some general tips that I didn't know about before. Specifically, like, the manual has some controls that I wasn't familiar with, so I may need to pick up the manual at some point. Realize that may have been a mistake, but maybe I can reach him over here. I should probably go for the chest first. So, like, I think I sort of did the areas in the wrong order because I didn't realize I could go in the water area. But I do want to try to figure out if I can do that rescue mission, which it sounds like I needed a key for, and I think I was on the right path, I just didn't have a key when I went to it. Maybe just take that heal. But I will probably try to see if I can do like the sub-weapon feats. At least a few of them. Before I like get too much damage and like lose chances of some of them. Like this one, if I hit 4 enemies with each of the waves, that's 1. But I would need also to find a spot where 4 enemies spawn. Just pricing that isn't a thing to go in. That's apparently a chest I already got. And I will say I haven't found like any specific guides for things. It's mostly just a few of the specific ones I found tips, like there is like a recommended way to get the less than 1% completion. Fall down a damaging bolt when attacking after healing, and occasionally on hit. So just free lightning damage when I hit. They'll give me a bunch of bones for saving them, and also I got a trinket for getting all of them. As I did here, the like trinkets, if I do miss them from like a quest line, they're apparently available in the shop. I haven't quite figured out how to get the feat for the combo one yet, because it said I need to like maintain the combo for a certain time. I think it's in fight. So I feel like I've already been this way, but I don't know offhand. I'm just a bit surprised that I apparently didn't get the scarecrow there. Yeah, I can't go in there. As I haven't got lucky enough to get the 10 enemies with just the tip of the mace. Didn't realize that I was out of heals. Luckily I did just checkpoint it so we can just get back there. This might be the path to the next area that I need to go to. At least in terms of like story options, but I do think I still want to commit to going back to town. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but we'll just go. I'm trying to see if I can get the one feed done, because this does seem like a situation where I could stay in battle for a bit with a high combo. Gotta save up for level 10 for the other attack. think I got a little bit too close there. This is not the most ideal start to this one, so maybe try to go for this guy so I can get some kills in. I just keep getting too close to their swing. I think I just need to get rid of the big guy, even though like the little ones do leap at me. Apparently I didn't have the max combo going, or reset. I think this is the way back to town. Here we go. I don't think I saw this over here before. I think that is a new thing. Question is, how do I get back down there? Because I've apparently got the chest, but I don't remember those leaves being there. Like down this way. Hold still with this leaf to turn into a silent statue. Breaks if you move. Yeah, that was the fog one. I kind of forgot what that was. I think I would have preferred to keep the axe, because I might have like accidentally gotten the thing I needed. Because it doesn't seem like the fog does anything. Or at least not that I know of. Doing like one too many swings. I think we basically made it back to town. I did also see a tip on how to get one of the chests in town that I almost did by accident. A new newspaper. Guess I was supposed to go to the Bayou, but I did them in the wrong order. Which is fine. If I don't have a key for the thing to the south, I should get it now. Because apparently the south is where I can find out, like, what types of... I think there's a map that I can get, I did see. I do have a key, so I can go. Thought that was one block or something. That's all the heals I have on hand. Guessing I can just avoid those. Well, I don't have a vial, so that's kind of a problem. Here we go. Guessing we just go up this way. And wait for those to go around. Can't go under that or that. Because if I leave them cleaning in one spot, they do kind of panic. What am I? There's Burrow there. They cannot burrow. Gladly take another flask there. Lost my combo. Let me actually check the description of the feat for this one. Keep the beckoning collar creature active for most of a boss fight. Using the Night Stars during my upgrade, hitting with only the tip. Okay, so apparently fog does something. One continuous spray of the fog to get rid of 6 enemies. Maintain a max combo with the chain capacitor trinket for 10 seconds. So for that one, it just sounds like I need to get the max combo, which I think is 1.5, and then just not lose it. I jump there. So it's kind of just like figuring out where all the buttons I need are. I guess I should just do heals because they're free occasionally. They can leap over one thing, but not two, because they can't burrow, so I'm guessing we just go up to the stairs now. Didn't mean to get hit there, but it's fine. Trying to see if I can maintain my combo, because if I think I hit one more enemy and then just have to dodge for 10 seconds. Also trying to keep an eye out for anything breakable, because I'm not seeing a whole lot of optional stuff here. They're heading back to the guild. I think I should go back there. Like, I'm wondering if this counts as active combat. So fog does damage, but it's not a whole lot of damage. let's go back to the guild. So now we got an upgrade. There's a map that I can view from any under lab. Duplicate of your chosen sidearm. Play music. See the location of sidearms you've collected. So it sounds like these are all under lab buffs. I think I'm gonna wait on the sidearm ones, but it is actually kind of tempting to get those because that would probably make it easier to get the feats done because I can just grab them whenever. So this is just kind of, I can redecorate it to look a certain way, but it doesn't seem like it has any actual effect. The Bone Beach is the next like new area, but I need to do the Bayou. So this is probably the next one I'm going to go for. So I do want to swap one of my trinkets. I think that one's good at times, but I would rather have something that's just giving me free damage. Like the light one. Also, I should see if I can afford another trinket slot so I can get the second chance. Which I can. Max jewels for more sidearm uses. So now let's go equip second chance. Like, seeing that one time I did use it, it pretty much gave me nearly a full heal. I should just do that. And this was one of the chests that I did see. That that way. I had it going the right way, I just didn't jump on their nose. Just didn't want to let me on for a minute. That is quite sneaky. That, like, you can go in the building there and I just didn't realize it. I think that's everything there. Couple hundred there. I haven't figured out how to get this one because I don't know how to break that one thing there. Because I just need a specific sidearm for it that I just don't have on hand. And another trinket. Chance to keep Spark and Death on Spark list to my save half of all bones. That sounds like, from what I heard, that's pretty much the accessory that makes the don't lose bones on death really free. I haven't figured out if there's a burrow. Oh, looks like there's one there. Figured that'd be some way to get to there. Items for you early from other shops and spots that are hard to reach, but it'll cost you. Launch missiles and use a vial bonus plasma is granted if foes are hit. Bestium, I did see that there was a feat where you have to have like 3 equipped. So it sounds like this is basically lets me skip some side things to get stuff early. Assuming I'm willing to like grind it out. Unless this is just a standalone shop that has things I need. R2 to switch modes. Strike foes to power up fire with square. I think that's another weapon. But basically another vendor. And now I want to see that one. I want to look at the manual. Perform auxiliary actions that unlock later in the journey. Mina takes damage as she falls into water, but she can burrow to swim. She's pretty slow. Okay, so I just need to burrow when I go into water. The question is, do I need to burrow into the water, or just burrow like nearby and go into water? That was pretty much the whole reason that I didn't go to the Bayou, is I thought it was all water and needed something else. I think for that one I need to level up sidearms more. But obviously I need to get attack maxed out, or up to level 10 first. I assume that's maxing it out. So time to go back to Bayou. I'm not sure offhand if there's like a safer way or if I need to go past the bull skin. Like, I think I have a max combo now, but I don't know what it counts as, like, active combat. Also, apparently that was the lighting thing getting a buff. Like, my guess is that I just need to, like, get to 1.5 times and then just dodge for 10 seconds. But I have no idea if that's actually how it works. So that lightning does seem like it's going to be real good with my weapon currently, because I think that also gets boosted. I didn't hit up an underlap, so I don't have any files to deal with. Like, it feels like that should have been 10 seconds, but maybe I'm just thinking 10 seconds is faster. I do think for, like, the fog one, probably the way I have to get it to work is I'd have to find a spot where there's, like, 6 enemies that spawn and just hold the button. Or maybe I had the wrong idea of what the max count was for the combo. Because that was a 1.75, which I have not seen before, so maybe I need more hits as it gets higher. And I just kind of assumed that 1.5 was the max. Let's actually go heal. I think maybe I just need a higher combo than I thought, and I just haven't been getting nearly high enough. Which makes me wonder what the max actually is. I do kind of like the lightning upgrade. I think for that I was supposed to, oops, burrow under the fence at the top. I tried to avoid that, but it didn't quite work. But we got the revive, so it's fine. Okay, we have a key for that, and that also the strength level while we're allowing you to burrow into walls. I kinda need that just for that one thing that I'm right next to. Go ahead and heal up. I can burrow into walls, but it's still like pretty limited times. That doesn't feel great, but at least I did it. And this is a shortcut back, so I don't have to do the wall thing again. That's almost... Actually, that is enough to get a guaranteed attack buff if I spend all of my gem. Is just for extra bones. Would have thought that this was the way I needed to go, but it seems like it's not. Apparently this was not the way that I thought it was. But I think we just head back up to the town and find another way. Felt bad, missed that one. Those might be the easiest enemies to get like the tip feed on because they're just already in a stuck position. So it's just me getting the right distance. My issue at the moment is I don't remember where the path was to the Bayou that I found before. Didn't think I was gonna hit that stump. I think there's a good spot for the axe around here if all the enemies did respawn. I should have healed earlier. It might have been after that, but I don't remember. I think I'm too far north. But I do want to see if there's a big group of enemies here that I can get, or I just go... let's just go back south and see if I can find progress. It's bad when I like missed the second hit that would have. This one. It must be like a thing connected to Kindlewood is where I need to go to get to the next area. Trying to see if I can find more of those enemies just gonna hang around. Feels bad when I like get the hit, but then I lose the combo to take the damage. Like the two things I need are to get 10 enemies with kills using just the tip of this weapon, and also getting just a big combo. As if there was a pit there. You're just not wanting to line up. Or is it like far to the east that I needed to pivot? This is back in Kindlewood. There was a thing here that I forgot about. I don't remember what all was around here. Because I definitely came down here before, but then I feel like I died and then I just kind of left. Maybe I need to go down over this way. Really threaded the needle on both of them. I don't quite remember like where the actual entrance was to the Bayou. I'm gonna just maybe try to farm 2 feats off of this enemy, because why not? I was too far away. If I'm like right here, I can probably get 2 of them. they open with an attack. It does seem like it is guaranteed to take 2 hits. Unless it just doesn't build up anymore in one enemy. Yep, it's still building up. This is probably the easiest way to do this. Other than when I get hit. I think it's probably 2 times is the max. I can't imagine what else it would be if not 2 times. I really hope I don't have to go up to like 3 times when it scales slower at later parts. It's facing the wrong way. But it's fine. I'm just gonna commit to getting this one done so I don't have to think about it anymore. I hit one too many times. So it's 3 if it resets and 2 for the rest of the time. My hope is that I also get like the 10 kills in a row using just the tip of the mace. Did one too many again. Because I'm hoping this counts as the tip of the mace, because I can't imagine what else would. Because I kind of want to get these 2 done, and then I can start like messing around with other weapons, especially. Okay, there's 2 times. Okay, 2.5 is apparently an option. So maybe it goes up to 3. I hope it's not like 10, because that feels like a lot. And we reset it. So 2.5 times one-shots them. Also seems like I'm not getting credit for hitting them with just the tip of the mace, because that should have been definitely 10. I just want to get these 2 feats out of the way, because that would be just kind of nice to have. Just to get 2 trophies popped, but it doesn't seem like I'm getting credit for the mace, so maybe I have to... Okay, so that's definitely counting as the tip there. There is a slightly different sound effect, and I think that's it. I think I need to be like right at the edge of that one block in order for it to count. I would rather be getting the combo one if I have to pick between the two. Because I didn't realize that the combo goes up to like over 2.5 times. Okay, so it looks like 1.75 resets if I'm hitting them with the tip of the mace. That's an issue where I wasn't getting the full damage out of hitting them with the mace, so I wasn't getting the right multiplier. And we died, but it's fine. I'm just gonna try to commit to getting this one out of the way because these two are a little bit annoying. So I am gonna take off the wall one because I don't think I need it now. I feel like flies are causing me more problems than they're helping with, so maybe I do this one. It took too long to hit there. Because it needs to be like right, I think, at the edge of this, but also if they attack immediately after popping out, then I need to move. I think I'm just hoping that this is counting for both of them. It's definitely counting for combo because the combo's going up. But thinking now I only can do one hit before it resets, or before they get knocked out. Assuming I hit them with just the tip of the mace. So if I get 10 in a row, it should be at least done. I think over here is a good spot because it gives me enough time to move if they attack. There's the one for 10 enemies with the tip. And then I immediately drop that one, so it's a good thing I got it there. It's like a little, slightly over 2 blocks away is what counts. Don't like where that fire is. Feels bad that I kind of got trapped by the fire. I should have probably burrowed and just tried to jump over it. I think this one I actually don't want to hit them with the tip now because I want to build up the combo faster. And I think it's like consecutive hits is what builds it faster. We'll try to get this next one knocked out so I can get another trophy done. I think I'm at the point now where almost any hit one-shots them, so I do need to be more careful about doing too many swings. Or they just hit me anyway and I just lose it. Like, I just kind of wish I knew what the max combo on this one was, so I knew what I'm actually going for. Because I know it's at least 2.5, but I haven't seen above 2.5. I think I know I need at least 2.5 just because I've seen it once, and if it's 2.5, I'm gonna guess it goes up to 3. Or it'll pop when I have 2.5. We just keep going until I stop seeing the comma go up or the trophy pop. I don't remember what the trophy for the daggers is, if there is one. I think I have to like throw and get an enemy knocked out, so 3 times is one. Yeah, we got it. So 3 times for 10 seconds. I don't think there's anything I need to do here, actually. I definitely wish I knew where the Bayou entrance was. Maybe down here? So it's kind of like they're causing more problems for me than the bosses. Yeah, they got him. Raise attack level by 1. Feels weird to see an upgrade. That's just what if you have higher attack? And we're gonna go ahead and heal up. I think I made it to the Bayou now. I'm close, but not quite there. And there's Lopsided done. So ideally, I think I just want to save up like 20,000 gems. Equip this jug and defeat 50 enemies to fill it. Like, chain capacitor is definitely like my big damage dealer right now, but is it more worthwhile than the lightning one? I think I want the jug over the chain. I think I understand so Mina, as I was enemy. Yeah, the goal now is to save up like 20,000 gems so I can convert them all at once. Yeah, when I'm not burrowed, then I just take damage. What's the way up there? That's just a little bit too greedy on my part. I should have just healed. Extra spark container hit foes to recover lost sparks. Lose ones, fly to keep. Next one, extra spark container hit foes to recover lost sparks, so I can equip that one if I just want an extra revive. And another key. That looks like it's very high up, and I don't know how to reach it. I think I have seen clips of this one. But I don't fully know how to do the thing. Guessing I need to lure them to one side. Or there's a way to get them to leave. This is a thing I need to like make me burrow faster. That was real quick. I think I figured it out. Increases max jewels for more sidearm use. A little bit too close to the edge there. is that all that I need to do with this, or do I need to bring it somewhere else? I didn't realize that there was an enemy that I could bounce off of. And more gems. Triangle to cast, press again to stop, bobber over, shadows over. Slick trophy from the Fleeper, see it at the fishing hole. That was definitely a new type of fish there. I think reeling in is the part that I'm not quite getting. I'm guessing I need to like direct it towards me and like up and away. But also like not that far away. Issue is when I'm trying to like angle it, it just seems to occasionally cause me to go off screen. I guess the question is, like, where are the, like, actually fish that I need to be concerned about? Also still need to figure out where I need to bring this ladder. Guessing down there because there's like a trinket there that seems like there's no way up. That at least looks right. I think I need to throw it here so that I can catch up to the platform. Probably wasn't worth the damage there. Stay vulnerable longer after damage and briefly after exiting burrow. So basically I can get iframes, but only for the end of the burrow. I don't know if I need this ladder for anything else. Apparently here. I think now is just time to kind of scout ahead to see what I can find, or if I need to bring it with me. I need to find a missing frog. Don't fully know what the purpose of this place is. My first guess would have been a fishing spot, but that doesn't seem right because I'm not getting anything. Let's just heal up because I was out of flasks. I feel like I should try to keep the fishing rod just because it's a new thing for this area. Also, I think of the trinket that I just got was like iframes when I go into burrow instead of coming out of burrow, it would be better, but I think coming out of burrow isn't as useful. Seems like that's the end of the road for the ladder here. See, there's like a way that I can throw it and then burrow, but it seems like no. Seems like it's just kind of stuck here. It goes to the last place it was available at. I'm just wondering if I need to, like, bring the ladder back, because I did take it from that shop. I can't quite burrow all the way there unless I get, like, a perfect angle. At least it's checkpointed here. Well, at least I got the ladder back. And it's not super hard to get to. Realized I was gonna bring me all the way back there. It does feel like that's everything I can get to with the ladder. Please, this way. It seems like even this way it would let me up there, but I think I can just jump across the gap there. Maybe not. it's almost better to just wait for that one to reset at this point. I think I just need to leave it here so I get access to fishing. And I guess I'll bring it with me just so I can see fish around, but I feel like they're probably going to be area specific. Maybe we just reset that. I remember hearing that there's like a thing where the fishing rod can be used as a grapple hook, and I don't fully understand how. Unless it's like a later thing I need to unlock, or it has to be an enemy. Apparently that counted. Since I've already got lopsided, we can now just level up whatever. I think that was the right idea, but the enemy kind of exploded. And then I fell in the water. It does seem like they like to use the slimes as like a tutorial enemy every so often. I think that seems to be like a reoccurring trend, is that the slime enemies specifically are used for tutorials. Really fine boss. And it looks like only the dual part of their tail takes damage. That was my bad. The bright side, I do think that means I have the shortcuts pretty much all the way there, so I don't have to do the weird like grapple thing to get there. apparently they drop red flowers, which is just an immediate heal, and it's the first time I've seen them. Let's try the boss again. It is a little bit weird to get the rhythm on this one because it looks like I have to just avoid the projectiles entirely. And Burrow does not avoid them. Like, do I want to... I think I just need to take this one off until I get the boss done. I don't think attack speed's gonna help me here because even if I can attack faster, the boss is only vulnerable for certain points. Here we go again. Couldn't quite get out of the way in time. I got knocked into the water, which I think is what killed me there. But we were close. And it does seem like if I were to pick any item to duplicate as far as sidearms, I should probably do the fishing rod. mostly because one, it gives me a free grapple to basically anywhere on the screen, and two, because it gives me access to a side quest. Like, the only limit to the grapple on the screen seems to be there has to be an enemy there. I was trying to focus on getting heals there, and it just kind of didn't work out like I was hoping. So the trick for this one seems to be just I have to attack them between hits, and that's where it's getting a little bit weird. Because the only time I can attack them outside of that would be with the fishing rod, it seems like. And I'm kind of entering the fight, like, just trying to clear out things, which is probably not the way to do it. I kind of need to keep the chain going, seems to be the big thing. I wasn't ready for the leap attack. I think that tail one is the one that's getting me because I keep trying to get greedy and hit it between hits. And the problem with that is I end up getting punished for it. Because it's almost like the best time to hit them is gonna be after this hit, because they do like 3 waves and then they duck down. But sometimes they duck down to do this move, which is what hurts me. I thought they were doing the tail whip again. Okay, so if they get close, then they're doing the tail whip. It's like their follow-up. I can at most get 2 hits. Looks like maybe 4 whips, and then they like pause for a minute. I didn't get away in time. That was just bad dodge on my part. I do think I have this boss, it's just a matter of getting a good loop going. I will say I can't imagine doing this boss with, like, daggers or the hammer. Just because I don't feel like they probably have the range to hit the boss most of the time. They're too far away. And I just wasn't quite quick enough on that dodge. I do get a little bit thrown off with it, like that hurts me during the burrow. Like there is a way where I can like jump between them to avoid them. Phase the wrong way. I also do have to decide for this boss whether I'm going to commit to a heal or just commit to it. I didn't think that was going to get me twice. I tried to get a heal between attacks, but they decided to do a charge that time. That was pretty close, though. The whole thing for this boss is just how long can I keep the combo going, because that'll decide how hard the fight is. Thought I was gonna get away from that. Me being too greedy. Get too far away. I didn't realize they could do 3. There's definitely like a point in there where I should have like committed to a heal, but I didn't. Because with my current defense, I can basically get hit like 3 times and then it's over. I think the lightning actually stunned them, so I got a free hit in there. That was just a bad spot for me to be in. I need to commit to a heal the next time I get enough yellow. If I dodged that one, I would have gotten my heal off and gotten full health. I missed. That was just like 2 situations where it was. I should have had that fight, but I both missed a heal chance, because I missed a dodge, and then I missed an attack, which could have won me the fight. Like, I might not have done enough damage to actually get their health done, but the problem was I overcommitted. Overcommitted again, but it's fine as long as I can get up and heal. That leap was very targeted at me. Do safety heals every so often if I am down in health. Not be the max distance away. Didn't need to turn on my last hit. Yeah, we got him. I guess that means we're done here. Also surprised they didn't drop any bones unless it would automatically activated. I don't think that boss is too bad. I think I just kept messing up or getting too greedy at points. Of the legendary Galatian, saw by anglers seated at the fishing hole. So I'm guessing the other ones are in other areas, because I can't imagine where else they would be. I did forget I need to actually put on my accessory again so I can fill up the jug. Because I only need 6 more enemies. I need to figure out where I need to, like, actually go for story. I just realized I probably need the ladder for that. I go to about the corner there, which is fine. The trick for this one is just figuring out, like, where I need to actually go. I'm guessing that way is just all, like, completely blocked off, because I can't see if there's, like, rocks there. There is. I'm guessing there's 2 things I need to get over there. There's obviously the chest. The outside of this one is definitely that the reset takes me back to the beginning of the room, instead of, like, the last platform I was on. Here's the gems, another 500. Get 20,000. And then I'll be able to get another feat done. Gonna focus on defense or gem turn-ins for now, because there is some things for like sidearms that are like knock enemies into a pit or hit 3 enemies. I'm not entirely sure how to reach the stairs there. Okay, at least it put me up here this time. Increase max plasma vials, letting you heal more times. That seemed to be everything that was up there. I'm actually pretty sure that I need to use the skipping stones here because there's a thing for like bouncing it over water like 8 times and then getting a kill. I feel like this is the right idea, I'm just not quite getting the distance right. That's all I can do for that one. Yeah, it's kind of just finding the right spot to activate this, and then I get a fee for that. I think this feels like it should be the right distance. assuming that every like bounce here does count as water. Issue is, it doesn't seem like it does enough damage to kill, so this is a case where I probably need more weapon damage. Yeah, we got it. Getting a decent number of trophies this time around. Because I think up to this point I had 3 and I basically matched that already. So is that 6 enemies? Gain bonus plasma from enemies. Plasma can be filled beyond normal maximum. That is the one that gives me the reserve. I need to equip that one because it is tied to another thing. Also, we have a slot open now. Yeah, the idea for that one is I need to get to 1 HP, fill up the yellow bar, I think, like, all the way. And then I'm able to get another trophy. Guessing that's not the frog they're looking for, or if it was, it should have let me, like, activate it. Because I haven't been this way. And we made it to the Bayou. need to be on the lookout for, like, groups of 4 enemies. Just so I can throw an axe between them and then get a thing done. Like, the only place that comes to mind immediately is like very deep into September, where all those crows were. I was a little bit slow on that one. I forgot that was going to be water there when I did the burrow. That one is a bit tempting, because there's a thing where, like, if I keep it active during a boss, I think the full time I get a thing, or like for 40 seconds. It definitely feels like there's probably a way into that building somewhere. Guess I thought I was gonna be able to hit it there. So I didn't realize that the lightning is an AoE. Like, it's a very small one, but it does seem like it hits everything around him. I should have tried to wait. It feels like there should be something else over here, but maybe it was just that one gem. I think they're going to be able to leap that far. Another couple hundred gems. If this wasn't water, then the axe would work. I didn't realize that this was just solid ground. Kinda wanna see if he can chip my health down and then go for the yellow. A little bit too much. Gonna activate this one. Actually, don't know if I can kill that enemy. Like without a certain sub-weapon. Like maybe the ghost would work there. Or X. Definitely not the skipping rocks. I don't think I can get to 1 HP there unless like contact damage does a small enough. No. Like based on that like one enemy who ran into me. I don't think that's 1 HP. Because I feel like there's still a little bit left, but there's also no way for me to tell. That was unfortunate. Because getting the 1 HP one, this isn't really a trinket I would want to use normally. Probably afford one more of those. Wish I had axe back for that room. This is almost 1 HP, but I don't know it. That was unfortunate there. Also, I think I just need to fill up the reserve energy while at 1 HP. Like, if I hit the max reserve energy and I don't get the trophy pop, then I just have to do it over. That was my bad. I didn't think they were gonna just snipe me dying like that. I think the tricky part about this whole thing is just getting to 1 HP, because it seems like I'm more likely to die than be at 1 HP. Yeah, like that was too much. Like, is there a consistent spot to get to 1 HP? So I'm going to go check on my dog because she is barking, so I'll be back in a few minutes. They're back. I think she just heard people next door and she was barking at them. I don't think this is 1 HP, but it's close enough that I should try it. Can't tell how much is available for the reserve jug. Like, my guess would be that it's, like, the full bar length. I should have jumped back and then tried to snipe it that way. Trying to figure out a way to safely get to 1 HP so that I can start building reserve. Weird. It's obviously falling in water is too much damage. Actually surprised I managed to get through that way. I think that was maybe where I needed to be, but I didn't realize the fire was going to reach me. I pretty much am only committing to this because I now got the item I need for it. Problem is, I don't think that was close enough because that's definitely not 1 HP. I need like 1 extra thing for the hit. That was too much. So that does a little bit over, like, a tick of health if I'm going based on those, like, notches. Could be enough. Trick now is I need to fill up the whole thing without getting hit to see if it works. The issue is I think the spark will heal me once I get it, so that's kind of a problem. They're like just a little bit too far away. Almost got the tank filled. Because I assume it's almost filled because I can't really go much higher. And that was not close enough to 1 HP. I don't think that's low enough for 1 HP, so I think I'm gonna need to try again. I keep forgetting how far that fire travels, and I think I need to jump over it. That's definitely going to do too much damage if I take another hit. Actually didn't think that was going to do too much, but I guess it did. I need to just probably commit to sparks this time, because I don't want to lose many. Gonna skip the stone there because it's kind of more annoying to juggle that with the ghost one that I'm gonna go for. So let's just commit to getting my sparks back and trying to get forward. Technically, if I just never heal, I might end up getting the 1 HP thing anyway. There's no way I'm gonna get 1 HP there, so we'll just... We got a new checkpoint. Got the shortcut there. I feel like maybe a contact hit would get me to 1 HP, but it's very dicey. Might have been close enough, but again, there's no way to tell. This is a little bit of a strange room. when I wasn't watching my health there, and I didn't realize another fall would have knocked me out. The shortcut for later that brings me back. It seems like the whole thing for the fire is it just travels across anywhere where this poison is. And another key. Health to get down to 1 HP. We're gonna save up on those. Raise the water level there. Got a little bit too greedy there and I should have just healed. Try to see if I could wait to jump on the thing. But just a bad time to jump. Need to be more wary of where that shadow is. Thought that was gonna surface a bit quicker. I feel like mistiming how quickly those are gonna raise up. That's the fog machine, so I could... There's like a big room of enemies. I could just hold that down and hopefully get a win. If it decreases slowly on hit, you cannot die until it runs out. Like I was like, theoretically, that feels like the one that would let me know how much 1 HP is. Problem is, I guess I would have to activate a heal in order to stop it, and I would not have enough reserves. Now that I know that I can hit the enemy, I kind of want to just bait them out. Once up and falling into pit or water, giving you a chance to recover. Pit damage is reduced. And we got hammer. Hammer explosive force, hold circle to, or square to charge up, while charging move to roll. And then he attacked the other guys over here. Question is, which way do I go? So it goes back down. There's the shortcut back to the start. Pretty sure that's more than 1 HP. I meant to jump on the lily pad there, but I was a little bit too far down. Kind of don't know if I want the hammer. There is a thing for... I think once I have the weapon upgrades, then I'll go for their specific things. But I don't know if I would prefer any of them for this particular area. If I get back to that one room with the group of 5 enemies, that is kind of a free trophy. I just do that. Bad time to jump there. All I need to do, I think, is get... I don't know if it's a knockout or just a hit, but basically I need to have 4 enemies get hit with each wave of the axe. I think it's up there, actually. It's either that one or it's another side one. Unfortunately, I don't think I got it there. I don't know if it needed to be a kill, then that would explain it. Because 4 kills would be a very different metric than 4 hits. Question is, do I think I'm at 1 HP? Because if I am, that means if I fill up another bar, then I get a trophy down that way. I did heal off of that, so that does kind of cancel out that idea. just couldn't land a hit on that one enemy. They were at weird angles and I was moving. Barely smiley there. I didn't realize those grow back. Although I should have from earlier. Yeah, we got the boss. That might have been the easiest boss yet. Very distinctly not 1 HP, so I think I'll just heal up. Wonder if I should go back towards the moon to see if there was anything north of it. It seems like if I keep going this way, then I am hard committing. So part of the reason that I am going defense is because if I scale up enough defense, I should assume it'll be easier to try to force out 1 HP. Increase the maximum burrow time even underwater. That feels like there's some things that I'm going to only be able to get with that one. That was a third mirror I found. To be honest, I didn't realize how far that was gonna have me jump. I thought it was gonna like land on the house, so I wanted to see what it did. I guess we'll just come this way. That was a little bit... I didn't realize that I wasn't going to land that second hit. More gems. About a fourth of the way to the thing I needed. Pretty sure that's too much for 1 HP. The reason I'm holding off is because I know that the umbrella one requires me to like push 3 enemies to a pit, and if they get killed before they fall in the pit, then it doesn't count. At least it's an easy enemy. That's a little bit too much still. The spikes might be an easier way to get it down because they don't deal a whole lot of damage. about as close as I can get it with the setup. Wait for better cycle on this. I knew that those journeys are going to show up, but I was hoping I could get the hit there before they got me. I think that's still too much for 1 HP. I think I'm gonna get a heal once I find the one who got my spark, which is not gonna help me with this one. Or they'll just kill me there. I think I unburrowed at the wrong time. That one I knew wasn't gonna work out because I was at a weird angle. I think we're just gonna checkpoint. I think no reason to just like take the spark loss there. Was too much damage again. I wish there was a better metric to tell when I'm at 1 HP, or if there was an item that like guaranteed I could fall to 1 HP. Like, the die over time one seems like it would give me an idea of what that would look like physically. I don't feel like I can get another hit, so I think I'm stuck. I just gotta heal up. the only thing I could think of is I need to max out defense and then just see what hits me the smallest. I'm being called, so I will need a beer bag. There, back. That could be what I need, assuming I don't die here. But I think I'll get my spark back and heal, so that's kind of a prompt for that. Unless I just never lost for some reason. I think we go defense, although banking them was tempting. I think I got my spark back somewhere and didn't realize it. Also, I think I understand the mission now, and it actually seems like it's quite easy. I just need to remember if it's on a boss or just in general. Just active most of a boss fight, which is an extremely nondescript way of describing that. Because all that basically says is activated, and then hope that most of the fight gets counted. feel like I messed up if my goal was to get up to those platforms, unless I have to go around outside. Didn't realize that they were on the stairs for a minute. If this is 1 HP, then this would be the last bit that put over. I chose poorly between those two directions. Why are those down for so long? I was trying to burrow there, but it wasn't quite working. I think it was because I was burrowing before I did the jump, which is not the correct order of that. And more gems. Technically, I only need to get like 14,000, and then if I get just a regular bone up, I can convert them all to gems. And then just do everything all at once. So I managed to find my way back to the other area that I had already been in. Is there any reason for me to be on this side though? Don't see any. It just seems like it's for a preview for later. that just for the one chest up here. Saw the projectile coming in, but I wasn't ready for it. Got a little bit bounce up there. Doesn't seem like anything in this room changed. Which leads me to believe that I've done everything up here. That's definitely not enough for the 1 HP. If I find a spot with 6 enemies, this would be a good one. Otherwise, the axe is probably easier. Part of me does want to see if I can maybe do the hammer achievement, which would be for this one. But I would need to take a dive. Because the hammer one is just beat an enemy using or beat a boss using exclusively full hammer charges. would have definitely preferred to have the ghost here, but I don't know where I can go to get easily. Actually, I think that might cancel out the achievement if I did have the ghost. There's also a more difficult one, which is beat the boss without hitting it. Maybe we try beating the boss without getting hit and I just do my preferred weapon. This one does have area hazards, which is kind of annoying with hammering. Also, this does seem like one that's maybe doable hitless, unless there's a second phase. Also, I just forgot to put on my trinkets, which definitely is probably not the most ideal. Thought the frog was going to be closer faster. The goal here is this. I've already lost, so I don't know if there's like an easy way to bail out. Because I think the move now is just to take a dive and then hopefully, actually, if I'm going for hitless, I should also get rid of the spark. If I happen to see myself get to 1 HP though, I might just start swinging. hopefully that'll give me a bit of damage avoidance, depending on where the boss happens to be. Worst thing that could happen is the boss has 2 phases. Because if there's 2 phases, then that does up the difficulty a bit. Got hit, which was bad. This seems like a relatively easier boss because they're very large and a bit slow. Problem is, even though those are the case, if I like just get a little bit too closer, like a misstep, then I do get hit. I think the issue with Fog is while it does do a decent amount of damage to them, I don't know if it's worth being at all. And based on that it was. Yeah, we got it. We got hitless on a major boss. I think that puts me over a 10th of the way through the feats now. Uh, 8 out of 50, almost a 5th of the way through. Guess we'll swap the trinkets back. Yeah, now I just need to beat a boss using only fully charged hammer hits. So I'm pretty sure it's a boss for that one. And this is our third generator done. Wasn't sure exactly where I was supposed to go there. I think I was supposed to dive under a thing. I don't think I realized that those are fences until like that specific one. If I get 6,300, then I get to bank them, which means that I'm that much closer to getting the 20,000 turn-in. Really wanted to see if I could land that one to push it back down. It seemed like the better way to get boned is to take out enemies. And the better way to take out enemies is to do the big AoEs with the charges. This side both slows the ring that's rising down and also does AoE damage on everybody. Tried to go back for it and realized it was too late and I couldn't course correct quick enough because those vines are kind of a problem. And we made it to the top with enough to bone up. I don't know what happened to all the bones. Unless they were just converted to gems. I do have 13,000 gems on hand, so maybe they were just converted to gems. This is one where I need, like, the wall item to get it. I don't know if that's the intended way, but that's probably the easiest way. I'm just gonna grab that item and then we'll hack. Raises defense level by 1. So it seems like I got everything that I could see there that was obvious. Guessing that wasn't close enough to 1 HP. Never did find the frog that they're looking for. We'll put that back on. Also, if I wasn't going for the 1 HP thing, I definitely would probably not be using the reserve tank. I just don't think it's as good as, like, say, the combo one, because I would rather have damage. I've definitely missed something here because there's, like, obviously a quest not done. The question is, where is it? See anything in here that looks out of place, and this definitely feels like a spot where I was supposed to, like, get maybe the sub-weapon if the first time, but I went to another area first. This looks like it was just the chest and here to get somewhere else. I'm not entirely sure, like, where the frog would be. tried, but they weren't quite in the right position. Or again, it's a case where I need to get 4 knockouts and I knocked out like 3 of them. Still not the right amount of hit points. A little bit too greedy with that charge. I would have thought it was maybe something up here. This just seemed to be another mirror location. It's just a little bit weird to have a boss, and then I think there was like a trinket, and then nothing else really. I was about to fight a boss, I would probably go for the collar, but we're not even close. The rough knockback, because I think the water actually is what killed me there. Gonna wait for that to go, then this one. I was hoping I could land on and then jump off before it went. doesn't seem like they're anywhere around here. Like, my initial guess was that it was this one, because they sort of look frog-like, but also he actually croaks. One of those cases where I'm almost tempted to just look up where the frog is. So it's gotta be just like a path I missed somewhere, or it's something that I thought I did and I just didn't. I guess like maybe there was something up there that I missed that has a frog somewhere. I went in that cave before, so it's probably not that one. Definitely nothing else in that cave. It's definitely in the territory of like there's one burrow somewhere that I missed. Is there anything up by the generator that I missed? I should have actually hit the checkpoint before that, but I want to see if I was low enough to take a hit. Just not super far away. That was apparently too much, so just running into them is too much damage. What about after getting sparked? I ran into the water there, which is probably what more so killed me than running into them. I was facing the wrong way. That looked like it could have been good. I think I just needed to activate the heal, because let me just double check the actual description on it. This one's just throw a dagger from across the screen for the final hit, which is possibly easy. Using a spark from the shock flint, so that one, the only way to guarantee it is to because that one just says, fill the reserve tank. I don't know if I like filled it up completely or if I was like one hit away from it. I think I was one hit away. Okay, that's too much health. Like, the thing about this one is that I can't fully see the path there, so I don't know if there's anything that could be off to the side. Like, the last one immediately had me, like, go to a side quest. As in, like, I had to pass by a door that was blatantly a thing. This one doesn't have anything like that. Then maybe this. And we found him. Well, at least found him. I just didn't burrow long enough so they got stuck. Overall, this seems like an easy escort. It's just I have to just burrow and then just carry them around. And they probably work pretty decently as a weapon. It seems like there should have been maybe something up there that I missed. Yeah, we made it. So basically turn the man around this corner. X while airborne to perform a spin attack and bounce off enemies. That seems like it's probably everything around here, unless there's just something I blatantly missed. Am I not counting like the fish trophies because I'm going to assume that I need to fish everywhere else in the map to get those to count. So if they count as a collectible here, it's probably a bit misleading. I think I need the drill for this one, so I would need to go elsewhere. I've not seen the drill for quite a bit. I kind of underestimated how much damage that lava was going to do. Yeah, one of the weirder parts of the things I left are both of my weapon trophies, or at least two of my 4 weapons I have, require me to just fight a boss and then win under a certain condition. be low enough for 1 HP, but it's hard to tell. As in, actually, it can't tell. Based on that, that's definitely not 1 HP. So it feels like I need like a pixel lower. Deal and receive significantly more damage. I don't know if this lets me break that thing. Well, not exactly what I was going for, but we take those. That's up to 13,000 gems. Let's just put lightning one back on. Because I forgot to clear an area. So it sounds like if I go off the island there, I can find the... the cell, which is gonna be a later thing. question is now, do I go back for the fishing rod, or is that just something that can drop in other places now? I think at the very minimum I want to go for the drill for that one collectible that I've been putting off. Thing is, there's only like 2 areas that I can go to, and then after those 2 areas I need to spend currency to fix up the train. The thing they already told me is 10,000 bones. I put like a few hundred in. Let's go to that one cave to try to clear that out. Here, might as well do that one. I mean, there's a non-zero chance that's 1 HP. Another key, and there's another thing right there. More jewels for sidearm. So that definitely wasn't 1 HP, because that was definitely me filling up my reserve tank there. It's so hard to get like exactly 1 HP. If it was just low HP, then that wouldn't be as bad. So I did learn that I can't throw these. is just not doable from the side. I need to put it on the other side. Another couple hundred. I think like kind of my two-part goal right now is to see if I can get enough gems to get the 20,000 and then use those 20,000 to build train. A little bit too ambitious there. Already did that one, so we don't need to do that one. Gonna checkpoint there so I don't have to run as far. Definitely seems like they've nerfed the amount of bones that drop in these areas that I've been through. I need to go make a copy of this. It is nice to know that there is a sidearm spot where I can just swap to whatever there. But I think there's like no reason not to just have the fishing rod as my one. Apparently I can't grapple to those birds. Didn't quite make the jump. This one definitely seems like I need to be able to like move another thing over here. Better, this is a wall burrow one. I can't go up that way. I think if I like waited a little bit for a different timing for that one, it would work, but it's just not quite there. I do remember that I think I needed a key to get through this, which is why I left. I managed to reach it once, and now I'm just kind of somewhat committed. Little bit off. Yeah, okay. That's definitely more than 1 HP. Another 500 gems. Another jewel box. Like, there's definitely a thing up there that I can hypothetically reach. I think I actually see how I can do it. Few more bones. I did try to see if I could get the 1 HP there because those enemies do not hit very hard. Hopefully that's low enough. I didn't mean to fall off the edge there, but it's fine. I did a really bad bounce by accident. Doesn't look like I can use that to leap over like I was hoping. That was actually my bad because I missed. Like, it seems like this is where I should do this particular thing I'm going for. Because this is an enemy who does almost no damage to me and I get a lot of plasma back from fighting things. I think there's no way to really tell if I'm at 1 HP, so I just have to guess. yeah, just like 2 of those enemies is basically a full bar. And then I just have to hope that the bats lower me enough that I can fill up with... just knocking them out. I get more spawn in here and I fill up and it gives me the trophy, then great. If not, then I'll heal up and just do the platforming to get the other side. They're really committed to trying to keep a diagonal position. I don't think I'm at 1 HP, but at this point I just want to try it to see if I can count. I think it's quite maxed. As did that look like about as maxed as it was gonna get. Didn't mean to take a death there, that was just kind of how it worked out because I missed. I remember exactly where that was, and I think that's just back up to the crypt. Doesn't seem like that's the way for that one. Got that opened up. Pause while airborne to float and extend your fall. I can now dance. I don't remember which one I entered through. Not that one. That looks like the right one. Figure out where, like, I need to be worried of anything, and I'm guessing it's just kind of like the very outer edges. Seems like the middle is all fine. And I found the pit there. On the bright side, we can take a shortcut there because I can just go right to that. Isn't the one I wanted, but here we are. I forgot the order changed. Don't think that's 1 HP, but also there's no way to tell. Kind of underestimated how much damage they were going to do. I saw there was a burrow down there, but I couldn't figure out how to reach it. This one I want because there's a achievement if I hit it in the air, like from a different direction, and take out an enemy, then that counts as well. I don't trust this area, so I'm just gonna do this. Need to figure out where I needed to land to get the sphere back. Raft makes it sound like that's how I get to the island where their base is. And more gems. So right now, if I get a bone up, assuming it didn't take it credit for it before, that should be enough. Drop down there. Wasn't sure why I would want to do that. That one also has one, but it's knocked 3 enemies into the pit, which means I need to find a spot where 3 enemies will follow me. Actually, that would be a good spot there, but the enemies are all despawned now. I didn't realize that was going to be enough damage to take me out. Trying to farm up as many bones here as I can. I should have maybe expected that, but I thought the bomb was going to blow up earlier. The thing with the bomb is I don't exactly know what I'm trying to blow up with it. It looks like I need to set off this chain reaction to get through that burrow though. have been 1 HP, but also I wasn't landing enough hits there to get through. See what I do now. And rare welcome in. So they remaster yourself, you have ring run. Also, thank you for the bits. That was not good enough. Let's try again. 5,000 points and throw in a little extra. How's Mina? Mina is alright. Everyone's going nuts over this game. There is some like old school meanness to some of the level design, but otherwise it does feel very good to play and very rewarding to get through bosses. I haven't decided if I'm going to go for the platinum yet because it does require multiple playthroughs. But I've been trying to do some trophies every so often. Yeah, getting a whole minigame. That is pretty much one of the most common minigames. More play trophies and have self-confidence. I haven't actually counted in a while how many I'm up to now, but I think I'm around 70-ish. I did see that the platinum for Pragmata was like my 5,000th trophy or something. Definitely like a better order to do this that I'm just not doing. Okay, so the gimmick is I have to clear a wave to get a perfect, which gives me more time. This is also, I have to get quite a few just to break even. I think 1,000 was like 50 and it cost me 500 play. Does seem like maybe going under and over is easiest. I think the thing that throws me off is like the rings do knockback if I run into them. The real life is expensive. And then you just keep coming back from where to pay it. There's probably a trinket that makes this easier. I don't know which one would be best offhand. Was a bit better. I think I did make a profit there, but still not enough for the trinket. Really need the gold one. I think that's probably me losing. It seems like the gold one is a full clear and gives me a bunch of combos. And how's your day been? I did see that you're playing mouse game later. I didn't need to pick up bomb. Banana run and made food. And I think today's been pretty relaxed for me. Slept into till like 11 o'clock and then took like an hour waking up. Think you guys sleep too? But I've been going to bed early. I think the heat has been definitely having some impact. So close. You play disco until like 3. It sounded like you were having a time from the chat that I saw. The thing itself, so you were talking about it. I haven't played it. I think the only like visual novel style games that I've really played a lot of are the Ace Attorney ones. Or like things that are like very text focused. Very rude bomb placement. I think I've watched like a few hours of it. I think it looks neat, but I don't know if it's really one I would go for. I'm definitely more of a gameplay-driven person than a story-driven, so it has to have like a really type of certain aesthetic for me to want to commit to like a very wordy game. Do the opposite of story first. As it burrows. It's kind of the reason like I really like, say, like the Warriors games, because they're just kind of arcadey fun, but like the story is the same every time. Cannot get that gold ring right. I definitely feel like I'm overcommitting to this, but it is one of the only minigames I haven't seen yet. And every like trinket I've seen so far has been like relatively good. I do think the bombs are probably the rudest part about this, because if I accidentally burrow under one, I pick it up, and then it blocks me from doing anything else. I think I'm at the point where I'm at least breaking even every time. Thousands, alright. I think the hard part about this one is getting the full clears to get the time going up. Because the combos themselves seem easy to do, I'm just missing like 1 or 2 rings and not getting a full clear. Yeah, we got it. I do like how he's a little confetti. X to burrow repeatedly without needing to land. Does that just mean that I can burrow forever? Because if so, that would be busted. Guessing I need to blow up the red ones. Okay, what is this? This is kind of a neat little mini game that you set up. Creates a radial explosion when emerging from a burrow. My second attack ability that's just exploding for burrows. Any reason to go for the other one? I guess I'll try to go for at least a side one. Waited too long on that one. So they can want to go to the far right. That is a gem, so I might need to do the other ones. Because that can mean that there's special collectibles hidden between the other ones. But how I expected that one to go. I'm guessing the left is better because it's harder to get. Let's actually do this first. I thought it was gonna go too quick. And we got it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure the gems count as a collectible for the 100%. I'm assuming I had to do that. Because they are, like, tracked on the overscreen. wasn't watching my health, but it's fine. I'm like right next to that spot. I was gonna try to get the off-screen kill, but the snake is following me. I didn't realize that will move with the sand. I'm almost at the level where I can get another achievement done. Oh, good. The grab range is rough. I didn't realize that platform behind it was fine to stand on. Good thing we opened up a shortcut right there. Know how to dodge that one other than just only do like one hit and then back off. So as soon as I get to a checkpoint, I get another achievement done. Jewels, so I can do more sidearm stuff. Actually, just turn that in because it's right here, and I've only fought like one enemy. I have 22,000 bones on hand. I guess I have to manually put it in because they won't let me just auto to it. So we'll be here for a minute. Didn't realize I could go over. So that's a few levels locked in. 1 level until I max defense, and then 5 levels for side weapons. Guessing I have to break the one up there before I can get that open. Have a little bit too aggressive there. I think I need to get the bomb there. And then there's apparently 2 more rows I have to blow up. It'd be really nice if I was at 1 HP so I could get the... I wasn't watching for the spike. At least I think I know what I need to do for this. Before I get too far in, I will need to swap weapons and maybe go for upgrades. Doesn't seem like that one works because I need to get rid of that 1 row first. Is over there. So it doesn't seem like I can throw anything over there unless I go backwards here. It's kind of hoping I was gonna live through that. The delayed spikes is a little bit weird. That's definitely more than 180. Wasn't quite quick enough on the throw, but at least I know what to do. Did that a little bit backwards, but it's fine. Yeah, more gems. So now I can just kind of spend those whenever. If I can get 3 enemies to line up, I can get another trophy with this one. Or just 3 enemies relatively close to each other. Thought there was gonna be a way for me to turn to the side to bring the bomb over, but I guess not. Problem is, where do I find a bomb that's close enough to reach that? Definitely not that one. Feels like there's one bomb somewhere that I'm just not seeing. So grab my sparks while I'm here. It might be this one. I didn't realize I could just hit that to activate it. This might be the one I just did the wrong spot. But it might be a little bit too far over. Backwards again. Yeah, we made it. Was that the last one I needed? It was. I think before I go into whatever's in there, I am going to swap weapons to hammer. Eventually I'm going to run into a boss and I need to fully charge it up. I wonder if I should head back to town to try to invest all of these bones I have. Because I do probably want to get the upgrades for hammer and for daggers. Hindsight, it might have been a little bit better to try to save those, because I don't know if Umbrella's going to be a problem for trophies. Try to see if I can get to 1 HP. That might have been close enough, but I thought that was going to one-shot. Hammer is a bit weird to use. I think the issue is I can't really turn with it. Like, once I'm locked into a direction, I'm locked in until I let it go. Charge up, an explosive strike, advancing slash. Looks like I did run out of bones, so I can't get there. I thought I had more. This is probably better to get out of the way first. Trying to see if I could get far enough off screen that that would count, and it looks like no. I think if I had whip, I could have gotten through that one. So the goal here is to beat the boss using only full charges. Which is kind of tricky for a boss that I need to move like diagonally on. Because I'm pretty sure I can do it with the base weapon. I can't imagine it would require me to like get all of the upgrades and then only count it as a full strike. Didn't realize that persisted. So the tricky part about this boss, with what I'm going for, the heal. Although I did almost get it that time. I think I just need like a little bit more damage. Try to go for that and hopefully that works. Because I can get several consecutive hits that should hopefully outdo their healing a bit. Does seem like I have invulnerability frames when I do the dodge of the hammer. But I have to be a little bit quicker on the dodge. That's fine. This doesn't seem like a bad boss to go for this achievement on. It just seems like I have to be a little bit more aware of when I can actually like land it. Maybe I should do the one where if I take damage, I get faster attack speed, because I think that's probably going to do better than the chain. Like, chain is good if I can avoid damage, and hammer can sort of avoid damage, but not well. At least not while I'm going for charges. So with this one, I can maybe almost just like face tank them a bit and go for big charges that way, because the attack speed gets boosted too. I feel like that should have given me the trophy, but maybe it needs to be upgraded. In which case, that feels kind of bad if that's the case. That is enough to get an upgrade for hammer. It's unfortunate I couldn't get the trophy I was going for on that boss. And I think because I'm back to exploring, I probably want to do this. The only downside of this area is there isn't really a good shortcut back, it seems like. Because like it seems like I have to still go through that cave. The base might actually be bad here if those knock me back. Also, they confuse as to what this area is, or is it just a bone drop off? Doesn't seem like I can go over anything here. That explains that. I'm gonna toss 2 orbs and they collide, strike an explosion to move back. I think that one is... I need to like knock out a certain number of enemies with 1 explosion. And if I do that, then I get a trophy for that. Probably realized that being squished was an option, but I didn't see it there. Wasn't sure where I needed to go there. Can't go over there because I can't get below the spiky balls to get through. There's a tree in there. Yeah, bad luck there. I kind of missed the platform a bit. I think I needed to grab the bat there so I could swing across and then swing back if I wanted the bone. Could have just committed to going down. I'm actually surprised I lived that. Am I greedy enough to go back for that bone? And the answer is yes. This does feel like intended paths. I'm wondering if I should have gone back and gone north. The bird hit a lot harder than I thought it was going to. Gonna get rid of this guy just because I assume he'll be a problem later if I don't. realized that there wasn't a path open there and I wasn't paying attention to my health. Let's check what's up here just to make sure I've been thorough. And it's at the gem. Actually just gonna heal up there. I think when the lightning strikes work, they are quite strong. Like, it seems like I'm supposed to jump off of that bat and go over. It's just not the most clear if that's even a thing that works. It does, but I have to, like, go in a straight shot. I can't, like, angle it. Wasn't expecting giant brain enemy. This faintly reduces damage taken in dark places. Okay, so we did find somewhat of a shortcut back. But I don't think it's a particularly large shortcut. At least not until I can clear out the explosive there. Although that does look to be the way that I come out after getting the generator done. That was my bad, but it's fine. Because I think my goal right now is to get back to the city so I can buy the weapon upgrades. Because I definitely have enough bones for them if I count my gems. Actually, this might be a quicker way back than I was thinking. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the faster way because I just jumped down here and then I'm ready to be. Are there 4 bad enemies? Because if so, that might be how I get this one. I think that's the right idea. I just messed up and killed one of the bats too early. Okay, so they're only vulnerable when, like, burned by lava. I do kind of maybe want to take a dive because this boss seems somewhat easy. Might actually go well with my hammer that I need to get now that I've got it upgraded. The lava doesn't deal damage to them, it just makes them vulnerable. Also, this is maybe the closest I've seen a boss to a save point, as in it's like the same room. Did it not give me the upgrade? And we got the hammer. Square longer to charge and explosive strike. I have to assume that I just needed the upgrade in order to get the trophy. At least for like the daggers, I think I know what I need to do because I'm assuming, unless I can't already throw them, I assume I need an upgrade to throw them. Was not the item I thought it was going to be. Instead, maybe you go for Umbrella to try to get that one done. Kind of hoping that multiple of these guys could jump, and the answer is no. Case where there's only two unless I knock the bats down. For a number of the feats, it's just like finding a spot where I can even do the thing. Like, I found an umbrella, but now I need to find 3 enemies who I can push off a cliff. Like, this is 3 enemies who all could potentially get pushed off, but... it seems like they do not, they're a little bit too sturdy for me to knock down. So maybe I try for the 1 HP one here. It would help if I knew like how much health I actually have in total. Okay, that was apparently too much. Drop down there, so there's no way back to get the enemies over there that give me a ton. not the one I was hoping. Oh, but it's fine. I was hoping I was gonna one-shot them with that, but I missed. I would say that does have a surprising amount of range. Like, maybe almost as much as the mace, like, fully charged. Fortunately, it seems like I can't get any of the things done here that I wanted. Like, maybe the 1 HP one if I was lucky enough, but it seems like a little bit too much of a gamble. So I think I'm just gonna go back to mace for a bit. Actually, maybe I should go shield. Just because that one is just kind of a fight random enemies. I don't quite know the timing on it. It seems like it does a hit as soon as I pull it out, but then I don't know how to do the parry. Dash is you get hit to parry. Like, that sounds straightforward enough, but I don't know if there's like a different animation or a thing I'm not seeing. There's also the small problem of enemies in the air. I don't think I can parry, really. Is I taking damage while blocking? Because if so, then the shield's bad. Okay, so it's just if I get hit multiple times, they do break the block. So that definitely looked like a parry animation. I forgot to burrow. So it does seem like I'm allowed to take it with me, but I do have to remember to put it back. At least if I want to keep using the same one. I think we found another race. I hit the stairs, I forgot. I guess that explains why that's there. Need to probably go when they're on the backswing so that I don't get kind of stuck. Like just slightly farther than I want it to be. I think this is the last race, so if I win this one, that's just all I've done. I think if I didn't hit those stairs, I might have won. I don't actually know where they are from there, so they could have, like, already been there on the other side. This is definitely, like, one of the points that I just keep messing up. because I like don't want to wait until it's on a good cycle. And we got it. And we got minigame master done. Exalt airborne to perform an air dash. I could see myself saving up for the other trinket, but I think right now I need to put more bones in train. And I figured out I could tab over on those. That does make that a bit quicker. Gems only have 700, so nothing too spectacular there. So I just want to try to farm out the shield one in like the first area. I think my issue is I don't quite know what it counts as the parry timing. Do I need to, like, push bash again? Okay, I think I understand it now. So I need to bash with the analog stick. While like holding square. And that causes the hands to shoot out that count as the parry. have an idea. So let me check what the feat description is. Consecutive attacks. So I'm not sure how it's kind of consecutive against this enemy. If I counter-rate that, it's 4. I'm assuming that would reset it. I don't know if that like ruined the consecutive one because I did a bash. That seemed like it should have been working, but I don't fully understand how it works. Or like how it's counting it. It's like I'm assuming it's just land 15 parries. like consecutive is the phrase that's throwing me off. Unless there's like a shield upgrade that like makes it so it restores, then I just need to keep the shield up. Maybe I should go look at what the shield upgrade is. Because it feels like I've probably hit 15 at some point in there, where I didn't get hit. But if it's like keep shield up forever and then parry 15 attacks, that's a different thing. That does not seem to be what that is. I was trying to see if I had a reference for it, and it doesn't look like the page I have does. Like I was definitely getting the parries on those lasers, I just don't know if they were counting or if they were counting as consecutive hits. That's kind of the thing that is really throwing me off for the shield. I want to see if there was a way to check if I can throw the dagger or not. Maybe we just continue onward. I'll just put all of my currency in. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do that eventually anyway. I think we just try to go for story. I would like to get one more generator done if I'm being optimistic, but I don't know how long this area is. Gormoth, Fang, a trophy from the Gormoth, seat of the fishing hole. Forgot I have air dash on. Do I actually want air dash on? I mean, it's probably good for traversal, but I can't think of when I'm gonna actually need it. I almost think that this one would be the better one, but I want to see how it works. Okay, so I still have to hop out of the ground at some point, but it makes it so that I can basically just immediately dive again. It's not as good as it advertised. I could see like a build where you do like all the burrow abilities, so it's just constant like explosions as you burrow with like iframes. I think we're just gonna go back to attack. Don't fully understand if there's a way for me to kill these enemies, or if I can just stun them. It doesn't seem like I'm able to kill them, at least not with the weapon that I tried. I think I already used my spark, so I need to not get knocked out here, ideally. Gain plasma from sidearms unless at 1 HP. It's 0 joules spend health to use sidearms. So this is, I think, how I get to 1 HP by force. Because it sounds like I'm able to basically force myself to 1 HP by just using that item repeatedly. I feel like I have a surprisingly high number of keys. So that was like a prompt that I'm supposed to give him money unless I need to find where his fiance is. There's also a separate trophy for this one where I think it's like take out a boss at 1 HP using this. The idea is I want to get to low health, use that to get myself to 1 HP, and then just spam whatever sub-weapon I have. It's a little bit too greedy on my part. These eyeball enemies are a little bit of a problem. For this, like, very specific thing that I'm trying to do because I can't, like, kill them. Another key. Things like that's everything in these caves. I think if I had maybe just thrown out more bombs, I would have had a better result there. It would be nice if I could find an enemy who I know I can, like, go off screen and then pick off. Do I take stairs or do I take the side path? This was the way I entered from somewhere. I think the kind of long con for what I need. Well, not quite that, but that's something I should have probably seen coming. This is definitely one where I need to be able to burrow longer or air dash. Or there's just hidden platforms. It was a little bit sneakier than I thought it was gonna be. And this is apparently a shortcut back to the eyeball section. So if I can manage to build up a full meter, I should be at 1 HP right now. Could have probably expected that. Also, apparently I'm missing a spark and I don't remember where it is. Portal would be good if there was like an off-screen thing that I was aware of. Also good to know that there are bombs here if I need to get back this way. Because, like, I think the way that I'm gonna get both the 1 HP and also the jug refill is gonna be if I use that sub-weapon and then just, like, hit a boss with everything I can. I didn't realize that there was a fog thing there, and that might actually be one I need to go for. Because fog is like, get 6 kills by just holding it continuously. These are like 6 very weak enemies who just all spawn in. I think I'm gonna hold off until I can cash in the gems. It seems like the room to do the fog one though, but I do need to refill. That was actually a case where the spark kind of ruined it. Because like, the idea is supposed to be I just walk into the room and then just hold the triangle button, and then that gets me the 6 kills I need with the fog. I don't fully know what this one means. Because that one just says eliminate 6 enemies using 1 continuous spray. I think just for this one, like, specific instance, I need to take off that. I don't know if it really matters what else I put on, but I guess we'll go with the one that might give me more damage. That was one too many enemies. If I were really lucky, this would give me 2 trophies because it would get rid of 6 enemies, drain all of my health, and then I would just be done. If I don't get it in one of these 2 rooms, then I'm kind of out of luck. Ironically, that did almost put me where I need to be for the 1 achievement I'm going for. Let's just try to get these 1 to 2 feats done. I think the issue is the enemy in the back. I don't know if there's a way that I can avoid having to take them out because they will just spam ranged hits at me. And we did it. Now what if we just sit here and do this? I was hoping that was gonna count the throw before I lost the spark, but apparently not. That was my bad. I forgot they do have my other spark, so and also I forgot to swap trinkets since I did the thing. Like, I don't dislike the combo, I dislike that it starts me off at half damage. Where that's just, what if you did more damage? Gonna try a thing. Because if my logic is right, this should take me to 1 HP. And also give me full reserves, except for like the last little bit, so I just need to land one hit and be done. Because we got the fog one. I think we just got it. That was surprisingly an easy way to do that. So let's just make sure. Fill your reserve tank with plasma jug trinket while at 1 HP. Perfect. I'm gonna get rid of plasma jug because it's not great. The question is now, what do I swap in? Probably just the lace gloves. I need to keep the jewel because there's a feat tied to that one where I need to beat a boss, I think, at 1 HP with a sub-weapon. I'm assuming like it has to be the final blow. Also, 15 out of 50 feats done. Like if Mist Jar was here, this would also be an extremely easy place to do this one. In fact, like most of them, it would be an easy thing. Do I just try to farm the shield off of these enemies? Because that would also probably be an easy one. I know I said I wanted to get like another generator done, but at this point it's like I'm getting access to so many feats without having to do much extra effort. The issue with this one is I can't tell if I did it. I think 15 parries might be a bit iffy. I think the trick is I need to like activate it as soon as they run into me. Sorry, I'm just kind of missing the timing on that one. So it does seem like it doesn't take damage if I do the parry. And that does seem like the ideal enemy for that challenge. There's like a very precise window that I think I need to hit it at. And do that like 15 times. I think the issue with a lot of these feats for me is more that there's just like a weirdly high count. Like 10 I could see, 15 feels like a lot. Especially because I don't know how it's counting. Early. That was too late. If it gives me like the damage thing, then it is too late. If I just break the thing, then it's too early. Landing, again, 15 consecutive hits without missing once. This definitely feels like the enemy that it's designed to be used on, though. Like, it has a predictable pattern, you can get the timing right, it's basically a pitch machine. You then just have to get 15 hits off. I don't know if the early one counts against me or if that one's fine. I know, like, getting hit probably doesn't. Going too late now. Like, I have to assume that those ones don't count because it says consecutive, so if I'm like breaking an attack, it probably doesn't count as a parry. I'm just gonna keep it up and maybe it'll pop anyway. I think the best I've done is like 8. If there was like an upgrade to increase the parry window, that would also be nice, but I have no idea. early again. Going to play it again. So I'm assuming that dropping the block was maybe what was causing me to lose it before. Like maybe it has to be consecutive as in the block is up. If I get hit though, I might as well like drop it because there's no reason not to. Maybe moving over there, trying to see if I could like line up to the wall so I'm like had a spot to use as like a back reference. I think I was at like 10 there, but I lost count. Because I think those are definitely not counting. It's like not counting those as part of the consecutive. And I think it's breaking the chain, or else I would have probably got it by now with this particular run. Need one really good. early again. I think hitting it too early over too late feels worse because it feels like if I hit it too late, then it's like, well, I messed up, but if I hit it too early, it's like I got too eager and messed up my own timing. Just need 15 consecutive hits. So I think after this, I might call it night because it is getting kind of late. I do want to get some food. I'm super early in the dungeon, so it's nice that I just use the beginning of the dungeon to knock out some of the more difficult feats. I feel like my timing is getting worse. I'm just going too early. Now I lost the rhythm. I found a visual cue, but then I get distracted and zone out. Specifically, I'm trying to hit it as soon as the orb goes over that little circle that's right in front of my shield. Yeah, there she is, because it's the analog stick. If I, like, move too far forward, it changes the position. Or it counts as a bash. Like, if it counts as, like, ghost bashes as me, like, doing, failing a consecutive hit, then that means that if I move forward too fast, it fails the combo. It's just a little bit too precise for too many in a row. I also, like, can't think of a situation where this would come naturally with the shield, because there's, like, too many aerial enemies around that I don't know how to get, like, consistent parries on them. Yeah, we got it. Oh, that's shield done. And yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. My eyes were starting to go cross-eyed a bit, trying to keep focus on that one. So the only thing I think I have left is I need to figure out how to throw the daggers. And then let's just take a peek at the other feats. Most of them are the side weapons. Yeah, like these two are just beat the game, find everything in the game, beat New Game Plus, spend all money in shops. Those are the optional bosses. I think I've seen 3 of them. Hard and weird modifiers are for New Game Plus. That's gonna be New Game Plus. Without spending any bones in shops would probably be the next one. I would basically just need to skip shops. Or I save that for the one where I have to do it with like a low percentage. Iron Steed is just find 3 enemies in a row, sort of probably like that area just outside of town. That one there's a modifier to do. 6 sneak screens without doubling back, I would just need to like look up a spot for. After both orbs bounce 3 times, that one sounds pretty easy, it's just I need to have the orbs just kind of work out. One with each spark of a single volt hatchets, that's like the waves on it. Warping off screen is what I was trying to do earlier, but I couldn't find a good off-screen spot with an enemy who would stay still enough. 2 foes with a single dagger, changing direction to each strike, so basically I have to throw the dagger, then I have to bounce the dagger. No idea what this one is. Beckoning collar, creature active. For most of a boss, I just need to summon the ghost, did not have it disappear. This is the one I sort of tried to find a spot to do, but couldn't find like 3 enemies that were near pit. 25 tiles away using the gnawing ghost. I think that means that they need to like bounce over a ton of projectiles and then hit somebody. Miss glide's easy. Like, I don't know how I throw the weapons unless it's an upgrade. This one I try to do. I don't have the blaster, so I can't do that one. A spark from the shock flint trinket, is that the one that I have? Oh, I have lightning grip. So it seems like I just don't have that trinket for the spark one. This is the one I'm probably going to go for on the boss here. Because I think this basically means I do something like bouncing bomb and then I just spam it at 1 HP until I win. I don't think I have dodging pendulum, but that's another parry one. I don't know what pawned off like requires, but that's gonna probably be a later playthrough. Don't know what that one is. And that's final one. And that's the 1% or less. Oh, that. That's gonna be where I call it. Let's look at our totals. Nice number of gems. 30 trinkets, 29 keys. I think there were 49 keys in total, so we're pretty far into those. And a lot of them are still in that one shop that I just haven't bought. Oh, that's gonna be it for me today. I went from 3 trophies to 16 just today, so 13 trophies in one day is not too bad. Still don't know if I'm gonna fully commit to doing the platinum. It sounds like the worst case scenario would be 3 playthroughs, but it could theoretically be 2. I guess it depends on how well the speedrun goes. Oh, that Zara's early and she's gonna be playing mouse game. Let's go say hi to Rare. And I'm gonna get some food. So with that, probably Saturday we'll be back with Lost Judgment DLC. I considered doing it today, but I woke up a little bit too late. And it sounds like that's going to be longer than I think, so that might be a 2-day thing, but the second day is going to be extremely short. So Saturday, Lost Judgment. Probably Sunday will be more Mina. And then, I guess, unless I finish Lost Judgment, we'll see what happens after that. But with that, thanks for hanging out. Go say hi to Rare, and bye-bye.